A very good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to King Island Cup Day for 2025. We have 7 races on the program featuring the Galloping and Pacing Cups. 2 scratchings to take care of. Race number 4, scratch 4, Enough Breakers, number 4. And in the King Island Pacing Cup, which is race 5, number 1, Noble's Advice, is the scratching race 5, number 1. Having a look at runners in the yard for the first, the King Island Hotel Class B over 1,000 metres. Number 1 is Filantina for Robert Keys and Kelvin Sanderson. 5-year-old mare put together back-to-back wins before finishing 4th here on Boxing Day, after covering plenty of ground over the 1,200 metres. 2 Party Stop for Bill Hayes and Lachlan Overall, who will ride this gelding a couple of kilos over. It's been down the track in all 3 starts this preparation. Let's have a couple of runs under the belt. Should be reaching peak fitness now. 3 Barrabull for Jim Taylor and Jamie Gibbons. Runner up behind Frenetico here on Boxing Day. Defeated 2 3/4 lengths. What was an improved effort on the 2 runs prior this season. 4 is Milton. Debbie Monson prepares. Nissa Burrell's taking the ride. It's had 1 start here on the island and was well defeated behind GG's Royal Duke over the 1,600 metres on December 14. And around at the field of number 5, Moonglow Miss. Jessica Booth riding for Jim Taylor's been amongst the placings at all 3 meetings this season. And he's looking to break through for the maiden win at start 16. Jockeys are mounting up, about to head out race 1. On the track now, race 1, the King Island Hotel Class B handicap. Start time for the first at 12:45.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy New Year to everyone. We've hit 2025. Hope everyone had a great night. Either got some sleep or you didn't. But hope everyone has a great day today. Good luck to all the trainers and all their helpers for putting on today. Hopefully they all go well. I'd just like to remind everyone we will have a raffle later. Put your tickets in that you got at the gate. Put your name on the back. Put them in the box at the top and the bottom bars. It's jackpotted to $100 today. Kindly donated by K&K Mobile. And thank you just to everybody who has made today happen. So hope you all have a good day. Thank you.
Arriving at the gates now, race 1 at the gates. Starting to move in now. Milton the first, trying to load it away. Valentina moves up. Barrabool joins the line, so 2 more to get ready, including Party Stop. Takes up his spot in the gates. And Moonglow Miss about to complete the line. First race in Tasmania for 2025. It's the King Island Hotel Class B handicap. 1,000 metres. King Island Cup Day about to get underway. Light on. And the gates are back. They're away and racing. Filantina began best, will take up the early lead. Barrabool putting on a Rodeo performance out the back. And it's going to be a clear last. Jockey doing a good job to stay aboard. It's Filantina showing the way on Johnson's corner by a half length. Moonglow Miss is holding down second spot. Party Stop third, followed by Milton. And you can forget Barrabool's been retired from the race. Making their way towards the pump shed with around 5.50 to travel. Filantina shows the way, a narrow margin, Moonglow Miss. Party Stop holding down third spot, was 2 lengths away, and a similar margin back to Milton. Making their way around the home bend. Filantina, the inside of Moonglow Miss. They're in a great battle as they spit around the bend at the 200 metres. Party Stop holding down third position. It's Filantina, the inside of Moonglow Miss. Filantina and Moonglow Miss. It's Filantina, find it in the run to the line. And Filantina will take out the first on Cup Day. 3 parts of a length, Moonglow Miss. Party Stop third. Milton at the tail. Barrabool was retired from the race. Filantina leads all the way to take out the first in Tassie for 2025. Taken straight to the lead by Kelvin Sanderson. been headed majority of the way by Moonglow Miss, but Filantina just proved a little bit too strong late. Holding down third position. It's Filantina, the inside of Moonglow Miss. Filantina and Moonglow Miss. It's Filantina, find it in the run to the line, and Filantina will take out the first on Cup Day. 3 parts of a length, Moonglow Miss. Party Stop third. Milton at the tail. Barrabull was retired from the race. Interim placings are 1, 5, 2, 4 on the first race. Filantina, the victor, ridden by Kelvin Sanderson, prepared by Robert Keys. 5-year-old daughter of Palantino. Recording win number 6 today at start 19. She's won 3 out of her last 4 starts, and all 3 wins have been here over the 1,000 metres, and all with Kelvin Sanderson aboard. So won the winner, 5 Moonglow Miss. Was second, Jim Taylor and Jessica Booth in the saddle. 2 Party Stop, third for Bill Hayes and Lachlan Overall. 4th into number 4, Milton. Barrabull was retired from the race. So interim placings are 1, 5, 2, 4 in a time of 57.99. 57.99 the time. 3/4 of a length by 4 the margins. 3/4 of a length by 4 the margins on race 1. Taken out by Filantina for Robert Keys, and Kelvin Sanderson take out the first on Cup Day. The King Island Hotel Class B handicap. Runners returning. We'll wait a couple of minutes for the scales report to tidy up things on race 1. Holding down third position. It's Filantina, the inside of Moonglow Miss. Filantina and Moonglow Miss. It's Filantina, find it in the run to the line, and Filantina will take out the first on Cup Day. 3 parts of a length, Moonglow Miss. Party Stop third. Milton at the tail. Barrabull was retired from the race. Correct weight, race 1. Correct weight, 1524. 1524, correct weight.
There you go.
There we are. Good afternoon again to everybody. Thank you for those who are here today, and hopefully there's quite a few people watching on our King Island TV and radio, thanks to Jan and Wade. Congratulations to Codge Keys and Kelvin Sanderson. It was a great start for the first race for King Island Cup Day. Congratulations to all the owners. And thank you to John Smith for coming on board again to sponsor us. So I'll hand you over to John to say a few words.
Thank you, Audrey. Happy New Year, everyone. It's good to see everyone out of bed and out enjoying the races. To all my friends that come from Melbourne, welcome again, the third year in a row. Excellent. So, guys, well done to Filatino and all that again. The stable's going great. It's fantastic. So, congratulations, all of you. And it's been our pleasure to present you with Andrew. Like, say a few words, Andrew.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Your turn.
Nah, I can't do it.
Thanks, John. Just like to thank Calvin again for another awesome ride. He knows Tina so well. And Codge, the Gunya Stable, Jody, Norma, Zander, for all they do down there. It's excellent. And thanks, John.
Runners are in the yard for race number 2 this afternoon. The Kevin Sharkey Class B handicap over 1,200 metres. And no doubt Kevin will be tuned in to watch the race. He sponsors number 1 is Gypsy King for Bill Hayes and Lachlan Overall. 6-year-old geldings won 2 of 3 this season, including a win here on Boxing Day where he scored by 1 1/4 lengths over the 1,400 metres in 1:25.81. 2 pressed for victory. Robert Keys and Kelvin Sanderson combined with this mare, who won at the first 2 meetings here over the 1,200 metres before finishing third behind a Savvy Statement on Boxing Day, and sent out a short quote. 3 Mr. Broadway for Jim Taylor and Jamie Gibbons has been placed at all 3 runs this season. 4 Tyson 3 for Tammy Muir and Ismail Toka, another that's been placed to all 3 runs this season. And Christina, number 5, rounds out the fielder for Deb Monson, and Nissa Burrells finished 4th here on December 7 behind Fiorentina. Hasn't been raced since. Heading out now, race number 2. On the track, race 2, the Kevin Sharkey Class B handicap over 1,200 metres. They're on the track. Now, the rider of Mr. Broadway's been dislodged. He has kept hold of the reins and has jumped back aboard there. So, just a slight issue that was easily rectified there by Mr. Jamie Gibbons as they head to the gates here. 1:20 start time, race 2. Moving in. Mr. Broadway loaded away. Gypsy King joins the line. Press for Victory. Moves into the gates. Tyson's Reef will be next. And Christina out the back being led round riderless as Tyson's Reef almost went in. Tyson's Reef coming up again. So Tyson's Reef is ready. Barrier staff about to get behind Christina. So here's Christina coming up. Christina's in. Nessa Burrell's about to climb back into the saddle for the Kevin Sharkey Class B handicap, 1,200 metres. Shout out to Kevin, no doubt watching the race. He sponsors here, race number 2, and the gates are back. They're away. Oh, very slowly out here. We're both Gypsy King and Christina. Beginning well was Press for Victory in search of the early leader. Mr. Broadway's holding down second spot. Tyson's Reef third. And then a break of 5 lengths to Christina and a similar margin back to Gypsy King. On Johnson's corner towards the 800. Press for Victory shows the way by a length and a half. Mr. Broadway is second. Tyson's Reef third. Christina about to tack on. And Gypsy King only 4 away at the tail. Inside the 600 metre mark, Press for Victory. The 6-year-old man making every poster winning one. Shows out 3 parts of a length. Mr. Broadway and Tyson's Reef quickly challenging as sweeping to the lead here was Mr. Broadway. Something's gone amiss here with Press for Victory. Stropped right out. It is Mr. Broadway showing the way around the home bender. Out by a length as they turn for home. Tyson's Reef in second spot, but it's Mr. Broadway in front halfway down the straight. Nicely clear from Tyson's Reef in second position, but Mr. Broadway will be too good. Mr. Broadway's won it. Tyson's Reef was second, 2 lengths away. A similar margin back to Christina and Gypsy King. Press for Victory has failed to complete the course. Broadway in front, halfway down the straight, nicely clear from Tyson's Reef in second position, but Mr. Broadway will be too good. Mr. Broadway's won it. Tyson's Reef was second, 2 lengths away. A similar margin back to Christina and Gypsy King. Press for Victory has failed to complete the course. So there'll be a delay to the payout signal here. Stewards look at the start of the race. Stewards look at the start of the race in relation to Gypsy King and Christina, who are both slow to begin. Interim placings are 3, 4, 5 and 1. 3, 4, 5, 1. Mr. Broadway, number 3, the winner for Jamie Gibbons and Jim Taylor by Showtime. From Fascination Rhythm. Broadway in front, halfway down the straight, nicely clear.
From
Mr. Broadway. Tyson's Reef was second,
Mr.
Broadway will be too good. Mr. Broadway's won
Tammy
it.
Muir.
Tyson's Reef was second, 2
third.
lengths away. A similar margin back to Christina and Gypsy
Burrell's
King.
riding for Deb
Press for
Monson in
Victory
front of
has
one
failed. Gypsy King. So a delay to correct weight. Stewards will look at the start of the race. It's 3, 4, 5 and 1 past the post. Broadway in front, halfway down the straight, nicely clear from Tyson's Reef in second position, but Mr. Broadway will be too good. Mr. Broadway's won it. Tyson's Reef was second, 2 lengths away. A similar margin back to Christina and Gypsy King. Press for Victory has failed to complete the course. Now, the time here was 110.89. 110.89. Margins are 2 3/4 by 3 3/4. 2 3/4 by 3 3/4. The margins here 3, 4, 5, 1 past the post. It is correct weight here, 3451. 3451, correct weight. 3451, correct weight. What's with those involved with Press for Victory, who had fallen at the top of the home straight. When a report becomes available, I'll pass it on, but Kelvin Sanderson is up on his feet and walking round.
Bailey might be a bit tricky. Oh, those potholes.
Do you want to come? Coming in. Okay. Well, everyone in the crowd has seen what just happened. Condolences to Howie, the owner of Press for Victory, and to the Keys stable. Yeah, it's very sad when this happens, but it's just, very sorry for everybody. Okay, congratulations to Jimmy Taylor and their crew, and to all the owners for Mr. Broadway. It was a great run. So it was kindly sponsored by Kevin Sharkey. Kevin Sharkey has been sponsoring Tas Racing for about 30 years now, and the last 3 years Kevin has been sponsoring King Island Racing, and he's very, very generous with his sponsorship. So we thank Kevin Sharkey very, very much. It's much appreciated. It has included King Island. Well, we are part of Tasmania, so thank you very much, Kevin. It is very much appreciated. So, I'll hand you over to Heather. Congratulations, Heather.
Thank you to Kevin Sharkey. This is the second race our Mr. Broadway has won from Kevin, so thank you very much. To the Ballara Lodge stables, Jim Taylor, the trainer, Sue, Abby Moss, our HR manager, Ron Crack, and John Cleland. We thank you all for what you've done for our horse. It is much appreciated. And, have a great new year.
Thank you. And I've also got the trophy. We got donations from the community for a $100 trophy. And I've got $50 from Island Sisters and $50 from Millie Summers from King Island Flowers. So congratulations. And the parents are standing right here. You can change it if you like, if you'd like something else. So, okay. Once again, condolences to all the people involved with Press for Victory, and congratulations again to the winners of Grinners.
Sandwiches under there, boys and Nortland rolls. Those ham, barbecue sauce and lettuce, ham, sweet chili and lettuce, ham, cheese and mayonnaise. 3 types, mate. There's no barbecue sauce with cheese. That's what Henry wanted. Pretty good, we had them last time.
in the yard for race number 3 today, the first of our harness events, the King Island Bakery Pace, the mobile start event over 1680 metres. Number 1, Sanjay Collins for trainer driver Peter Jakowenko. Of course, the standard breds now go their season from the calendar year. So this horse races a 2-year-old on Boxing Day, and today will be a 3-year-old. It's been well down the track in all 3 runs this season. 2 Tugra judge, Tian Rustin driving for Peter Jakowenko. It's had 3 starts. The best result was a 3rd here in a standing start race 2 runs back. 3 Naughty But Nice, Shane Keeler, the trainer driver. It's been runner-up at her past 2 starts, the most recent behind Napatak Sam. Looking for the maiden win, but on the strength of the last 2 efforts has indicated that isn't too far away. 4 Chase and Frankie for James and Peter Jakowenko. He's been placed in 2 out of the last 3 outings, the most recent a 3rd here on Boxing Day in that race won by Napatak Sam that Naughty But Nice finished 2nd in. And we round out the field with Napatak Sam, number 5, Olivia Wiedenbach. Coming over for her only drive today, Peter Jakowenko prepares this gelding, who was able to record a win here at the Boxing Day program. Went 3rd up from a break. Runners are in the yard. They'll be heading out shortly with some delays with the fallen horse in the previous. We're going to run a minute or 2 late here ahead of race number 3. And they're now heading out for the 3rd race, King Island Bakery Pace, 1680 metres. And the advertised start time is 1:55, will be a fraction late. Take note, the re-advertised start time of race 3 will be 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, the re-advertised start time of race 3, 2 o'clock. And then the intention is to be back on time for races 4 through to 7. So race 3 will now start at 2 o'clock and then back on time for race 4 onwards.
This is really urgent. Is the back door open?
Ask her about them. Wait, someone's taking your rod.
Oh yeah, it's just the landing. So.
Wait, who's
Yeah.
taking your rod?
No, Cooper said I'll take the king when I get over. I said I forgot my king. He said, I don't know, I have a pretty expensive setup. And it has way too heavy. Big dog. It has. Mine costed no. It wasn't
Not some
second hand.
BCF, I'm never second hand. What are you talking about?
Yeah, all my friends have it, so I buy it. That's what Eddie said. Eddie, my setup's like, huh? And I told you my reel was 400. The reel that I had. And who said, I think you changed. You said it was 400. No, it's 420. No? Yeah, and if you're a club member, BCA, then it's 300 something.
Mate, why does it matter about the money, not just like what it is?
Oh, BCA. Have George. If I was a quadriplegic,
If I'm down syndrome, would you put me down?
I dropped.
If I was in a not in the show, no. Oh, okay. No, if I was in a vegetative
About to come up here. First of our pacing events today, race 3, the King Island Bakery Pace. popular eatery for the fly-ins before they come out to the races. Hence why we see several jockeys ride a kilo or two over. The mobile start event here. Just a note to participants as well, there's just been a slight change with the race format. We go one gallop next and then the pacing cup and 2 gallops to end the program. It's a little bit of a mix-up to what we are used to. So the stewards have gave the starter the all clear to bring these runners up. And now they're starting to be called forward. $17.35 metres the trip here. Sanjay Collins into 1, Tugra Judge 2, Naughty But Nice 3, Chasing Frankie 4, and the last start winner Napatak Sam in 5. Now Sanjay Collins is well out of position. Missed the start by 8 metres or so. Rest of the field are on gate. The green light is up. They're away and racing. Chasing Frankie began well out wide on the track. Naughty But Nice showing speed. Napatak Sam angling across to work into the running line in the early stages, followed by Tugra Judge and Sanjay Collins back at the tail end of the fielder. So making their way out onto the 1400 metre bend, and Chasing Frankie for James Shakawenko shows the way by 3.5 metres over Napatak Sam and Olivia Whedon back. Third was Naughty But Nice and Shane Keeler behind the leader. Sanjay Collins and Peter Jakowenko slide up into the 1 out, 1 back position from the stablemate Tugra Judge and Tian Rustin at the tail. They put the 1200 metre mark behind them. Chasing Frankie looking to break through for the first win this season. Shows the way by 2 metres. Napatak Sam, the first horse without cover. Naughty But Nice third, the inside of Sanjay Collins, 1 out, 1 back. And on the inside was Tugra Judge. So they're making their way along the back straight. With around 900 metres left to travel, Chasing Frankie shows the way by 1.5 metres. Napatak Sam is holding down second spot. Olivia Whedon back making the trip over today for 1 drive and is up outside the leader. Third, Naughty But Nice, who's on the inside of Sanjay Collins and Tugra Judge. On Johnson's corner, with around 700 metres left to travel, Chasing Frankie being joined the outside by Napatak Sam. Naughty But Nice gets 1 away from the inside in third place in from Sanjay Collins and Tugra Judge. Inside the 600 metres towards the pump shed, Napatak Sam draw 1 metre clear from Chasing Frankie. Naughty But Nice has had a nice run camp just off the speed, about to be produced 3 horses wide. Sanjay Collins and Tugra Judge have both dropped out at the 400 metres. Napatak Sam shows the way by 3.5 metres. Naughty But Nice has got clear racing room, moves up into second placing. Chasing Frankie can give no more. That's about your race as they spin around the home bender. Napatak Sam first into the lane by 3 metres. Naughty But Nice trying hard the outside in second spot. They've got it between them. Napatak Sam and Naughty But Nice. It's Napatak Sam in front getting close to home, and Napatak Sam will be too tough again. Napatak Sam comes on to score quite easily at the end by 10 metres. Naughty But Nice 40 away third. Tugra Judge, I've seen a photo from Chasing Frankie and Sanjay Collins. Napatak Sam, number 5, goes back to back for Olivia Whedon back and Peter Jakowenko. Has raced first over and has drawn clear over the concluding stages to defeat Naughty But Nice, and it'll be a photo for third. Napatak Sam first into the lane by 3 metres. Naughty But Nice trying hard the outside in second spot. They've got it between them. Napatak Sam and Naughty But Nice. It's Napatak Sam in front getting close to home, and Napatak Sam will be too tough again. Napatak Sam comes on to score quite easily at the end by 10 metres. Naughty But Nice 40 away third. Tugra Judge, I've seen a photo from Chasing Frankie and Sanjay Collins. So Napatak Sam, the winner, number 5. If you're having a bet at Longford with Howie, they're being loaded. Napatak Sam by For a Reason from Sign Your Life Away, prepared by Peter Jakowenko Olivia Wiedenbach, the winning driver. 3 Naughty But Nice was second. Shane Keeler, the trainer driver. 2 Tugra Judge was third. Tian Ruston driving for Peter Jakowenko, edging out the stablemate chasing Frankie number 4. Interim placings are 5, 3, 2, 4. So 5, 3, 2, 4 past the post here on the King Island Bakery pace, taken out by Napatak Sam. Napatak Sam first into the lane by 3 metres. Naughty But Nice trying hard the outside in second spot. They've got it between them. Napatak Sam and Naughty But Nice. It's Napatak Sam in front getting close to home. And Napatak Sam will be too tough again. Napatak Sam comes on to score quite easily at the end by 10 metres. Naughty But Nice 40 away third. Tugra Judge are saying a photo from Chasing Frankie and Sanjay Collins. All clear. 5, 3, 2, 4. All clear. All clear right to pay on the third.
At least you're honest. Thanks, Barry.
Okay, that was our first pace race for today. And this one is sponsored by Wayne and I and Trev and Vic, from the King Island Bakery. We've been sponsoring on New Year's Day for quite a few years. It's great to see when everybody arrives on the plane, their first stop is the bakery. They all come in there and support us, and we get lots of compliments from, lovely food and great service. So well done. Yeah. Oh, Wayne doesn't want to say anything, but yeah, we're very happy to continue supporting King Island Racing. So congratulations to Peter Jakowenko, and congratulations to Olivia for her first time on King Island and her first drive, and she has a win.
Perfect, thank you. It was a great day to come to King Island. When I got here, it was a bit rainy, but it's turned out to be a nice day. I'd like to thank the trainer, owners, everything with that horse. He went super, beautiful track. First time on the grass, so it was good. To the bakery, Audrey and her husband. It was really nice, and the bakery is beautiful, and thank you for sponsoring this race. Thank you.
Thanks very much. You speak very well. And also for the trophy, we've got $100 sponsored by Jet Air, which is my brother and sister-in-law. So they've kindly donated money towards all the trophies for the winners. So, Peter, you have $100 to spend with Jet Air fuel, or he could take you for a joy flight if you feel like in his plane. All right. Congratulations once again all round. Thank you.
Take note, we have a late driving change to report. In race 5, the King Island Pacing Cup, the driver of number 6, Fighting Fire, is now Olivia Wiedenbach. Race 5, number 6, Fighting Fire, now to be driven by Olivia Wiedenbach.
Hi, how are you? Would you like some raffle tickets? Very comfortable.
No, it was more than this. It was nearly full. And then I had some.
Who's trying to give them to me? Craig, you want some tips? Oh,
Okay, no worries. That's thank you very much. That's 6 tickets. Very good. You sort of, oh, Clemens is, I thought you said clever, I thought you said Clemens is like clever, like working out after I'm done away. Yes, Clemens. I know.
very independent. Yeah, that is not good, mate.
Runners are in the yard for race number 4 today. The third of our thoroughbred races, the JJ and PJ Keys Memorial Class B handicap, 1400 metres the journey. 4 enough breakers the scratching, so only 4 to go round here, including number 1 Savvy Statement. A recorded win number 2 of a 23 start career here on Boxing Day. Jessica Booth rode on that occasion. Scored by an ever-increasing 6 lengths. With Jess's claim carried 55 kilos. Kelvin Sanderson taking the ride today at 65. Fredetico number 2 for Robert Keys and Lachlan Overall. A last start winner here on Boxing Day. That was the maiden win, scoring by 2 3/4 lengths. And that comes up with barrier 4 here. Packs a punch number 3. Tammy Mew and Ismail Toka combining. Looking to bounce back into the winners list after being placed at both runs back this campaign. Scratch 4, 5 Royal Molly for Jim Taylor and Jamie Gibbons. Has been behind the place getters in 2 runs this campaign. 5-year-old mare yet to be placed in 4 starts. They're heading out onto the track for race 4. This is the JJ and PJ Keys Memorial Class B handicap. Enough breakers the scratching. Start time at 2:30. So they're at the gates, just under 2 minutes away here. Won't take long to load away the field of 4. for the JJ and PJ Keys Memorial.
Hey Phil, that O'Reilly's in today over 2400.
Moving up. Hexa Punch, the first runner, loaded away. Here's Savvy Statement. She's loaded away now. Frenetico about to join the line. And Royal Molly to be the last. Jamie Gibbons dismounts in the 5-year-old mare. They're going to try her riderless. So here's Royal Molly moving in. So the field loaded away. JJ and PJ Keys Memorial. It is race number 4. They're already at the 1400 metres. Gates are back. They're away and racing. Even line out. Packs a Punch began well off the inside. Savvy Statement showing speed, and Frenetico caught wide into the first bender. Royal Molly taken out to the tail by the 1200 metres. There's 3 across the track. Frenetico 3 deep has the head in front from Packs a Punch, and Savvy Statement now being restrained. And back towards the tail was Royal Molly. 1,000 metres left to travel. Frenetico for Lockie Overall shows the way. A length and a quarter now the margin. Over Packs a Punch and Ismail Toka second. Third, Savvy Statement for Kelvin Sanderson. And last of all, Royal Molly for Jamie Gibbons. They're on Johnson's corner. And showing the way here was Frenetico. Out in the lead by 3 parts of a length. Savvy Statement getting a little bit closer in second spot. Third, Packs a Punch and Royal Molly. Towards the pump shed, and Frenetico starts the run down the hill in front by a length. Savvy Statement's holding down second spot. Third, Packs a Punch and Royal Molly a half length away. Inside the 400 metres, Frenetico shows the way, but Savvy Statement's moving up alongside to get on level terms as they enter the home straight. Packs a Punch being produced 3 horses wide in the straight. Savvy Statement drew a length clear. Frenetico can give no more. Packs a Punch whacking away, but Savvy Statement's going to come on and score. Savvy Statement goes back-to-back, scores by a length and a half. Frenetico was second, Packs a Punch third, and Royal Molly was last in. Handicapper will be happy there. 1, 2, 3 and 5 past the post with 4 for scratching. Savvy Statement. Kelvin Sanderson and Bill Hayes. 5-year-old mare. Proving too strong for Frenetico and packs a punch. Savvy Statement drew a length clear. Frenetico can give no more. Packs a punch, whacking away, but Savvy Statement's going to come on and score. Savvy Statement goes back to back, scores by a length and a half. Frenetico was second, packs a punch third, and Royal Molly was last in. Handicapper will be happy there. 1, 2, 3, and 5. So Savvy Statement, the winner for Bill Hayes and Kelvin Sanderson. A 5-year-old daughter of Press Statement from Chinese Wine. Raced by S. Williams and D. Baxter. Records back-to-back wins. That's win 3 in a 24-start career. Frenetico was second, number 2. Lachlan Overall riding for Robert Keys. 3, Packs a Punch third. Ismail Toka and Tammy Muir combining. Royal Molly, number 5, was fourth. Numbers past the post are 1, 2, 3 and 5 on the JJ and PJ Keys Memorial Class B. It was running a time of 1:25.32. 1:25.32. The winner scored by 2 lengths. 1 length separated second and third. We await the scales report. Savvy Statement drew a length clear. Frenetico can give no more. Packs a punch, whacking away, but Savvy Statement's going to come on and score. Savvy Statement goes back to back, scores by a length and a half. Frenetico was second, packs a punch third, and Royal Molly was last in. Handicapper will be happy there. 1, 2, 3, and 5. Correct weight. Correct weight on 1, 2, 3 and 5 on race 4. Correct weight. That paves the way for the first of our features today, the King Island Pacing Cup. Start time 5 minutes after 3. Noble's advice the scratching. Late driving change on 6. Fighting Fire Olivia Wiedenbach. The Pacing Cup is next.
No, she's unbelievable.
once again, congratulations to Bill Hayes with Savvy's statement. Great ride, Kelvin Sanderson. And congratulations to all the owners. I have Tubba and Sue Williams with me, and Barry Taylor representing the Keys Memorial family. So thank you, Barry. I'll hand you over to Barry to say a few words on behalf of the Keys. Thank you very much for sponsoring.
Just on behalf of the Keys family, it's a pleasure to sponsor the races each year, or the race. Well done to Bill and Tubba, Sue, and the team, and congratulations on a good win. Well done.
Thank you so much, and I'll hand you over to Tubba. I'm guessing Tubba will say a few words.
You guessed right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to really thank the King Island Racing Club and for the job they do, and Audrey with the thankless job that she does for the club and for the community as such. I really want to thank, and I know a lot of you would know the Keys family here on King Island, and I know a lot of them have dispersed, with John in Tasmania, with Kenny in Victoria. There's girls around the place, and of course Sue is still here, and Jim Taylor and the family here in King Island. But a wonderful old King Island family. And, you know, fantastic that Codge has still got a trainer's licence here in King Island and still supports that name here on King Island. And as I say, the whole family has been wonderful to us since we've been here. We're delighted. Sue and I and Bill are delighted to win the Keys Memorial Handicap with Savvy Statement, and it'll be a picture that'll hang on the wall for quite some time. So we're really appreciative of everyone here, and thank you to all the sponsors.
Thank you very much, Tubba. Well spoken. And you and Sue are enjoying your stay here on King Island?
Absolutely. It's been a really good experience for us here. We came over the last 2 years just for a weekend, and I said to Bill Hayes last year when I met him here, I'd love to come back. And so it worked out that Bill brought a team over, and we were able to own a couple in the team and do a bit of the groundwork with Bill and for Bill, and it's really been great. And what a lovely community we have. I don't think you all realise, you locals, how wonderful and safe and just a lovely place to live. Yes, it may be turning the clock back a few years compared with the mainland and a few other things, but it is really a delight to be here, so thank you.
Thank you for those kind words. And how are you like it on King Island, Sue?
Absolutely. I second absolutely everything that Tubba's said. But, everyone's been just so welcoming to us, and even the golf ladies, thank you very much. We've had a good go of golfing and of racing, which has been lovely.
I was just going to ask you how you're enjoying your golf, and I believe you took Tubba. How did he go at golfing?
Not quite as well as I did, but I fear after a couple of weeks of him wanting to absolutely win that he could get ahead, but we'll see. Time will tell.
Oh, you keep going, swinging how you do, so you can't let him get on top of you. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. So just a reminder to everyone, I'm guessing you're reading your race books. Thanks to Chris Conn for always putting in so much work getting the race books done. Thank you very much, Chris. She's a volunteer and works as well. So the next race is Ladbrokes Pacing Cup. So get your bets on and make sure you're up on the hill to watch. And then as soon as that's done, we'll do the presentations for that. And Katie's still walking around selling raffle tickets. So we have 5 or 6 prizes today. So if you still want to be in it to win it, please buy a ticket from Katie. Or if you can't find Katie, you're more than welcome to come to the office to get a ticket. Thanks, everyone.
inside down there. I'm inside down there. I just came up here just now to ask, can I have my phone? Because the only thing I do is sitting in there bored and I hate it. Yeah, I don't care what you used to do.
We've always said that. How are you? Nice to see you, mate. How are you, son? They're down with Mackenzie's. Mackenzie's invited us. How much? She's been down making a donation. We won them first. Remember Trishy? Having a bumping into each other. That was terrible. We could see the blood, but we didn't know where it was. Did it heal quickly? Yeah, I had hoped that. I heard previously.
Runners are in the yard. First of our features today, the Ladbrokes Racing Club at King Island Pacing Cup. Going over the 2,438 metre trip, and we'll be doing so without Noble's advice, scratched earlier this morning. Number 2, Cambrai Flash for Shane Keeler, the trainer driver. 6-year-old gelding who's won 3 of his 6 starts, including back-to-back wins here on December 7 and 14, where he did lead in a standing start event. Runner-up behind Noble's advice here on Boxing Day, where he had a 10-metre handicap to overcome. He's the sole front marker in this year's Cup. Number 3 is Goyaudo. James Shakawenko driving for his father, Peter. Was runner-up behind Cambrai Flash here on December 14, albeit defeated 17 metres before finishing 4th here behind Noble's advice last week, where she galloped away in the standing start event. Off 30 metres is number 4, Armour Rolling Stone. Grace Jones driving the second of the Shane Keeler prepared runners. This gelding won here on December 7 in a mobile start event. It's been placed in 2 subsequent outings, including a third behind Noble's advice and Cambrai Flash here on Boxing Day. Also off 30 metres is 5, Run Pop Run for Tian and Daryl Ruston. Has been down the track in all 3 starts this season. And Fighting Fire number 6, Olivia Whedon, back with the late pickup drive here for Peter Jakowenko, has been down the track in 3 starts this campaign. Was a Hobart winner of a $14,000 race back in March. They're heading out for the Pacing Cup of 2025. So on the track, Ladbrokes Racing Club King Island Pacing Cup set to start at 3:05. 4 minutes to start time for the Pacing Cup. 4 minutes. About to be called up. Racing over the 2,438 metre trip for the 2025 King Island Pacing Cup. Cambrai Flash off the front, Segoyado off 10. A Rolling Stone, Run Pop Run and Fighting Fire all off the 30 metres. $30-metre horses starting to come up into position. Just about set. Segoyado to straighten up. And we are away. Cambrai Flash began brilliantly off the front handicap and he has landed 40 metres in front. Segoyado's holding down second spot, third in the race, Run Pop Run, followed by Fighting Fire and Armour Rolling Stone back at the tail end of the field. So swinging down the side of the course and going off stride, here's Cambrai Flash. Cambrai Flash has galloped. He was out in the lead by a big margin, but he has gone off stride and Segoyado's going to run to the lead. Run Pop runs in second spot. Third was Fighting Fire, followed by Armour Rolling Stone. And the stablemate Cambrai Flash back down and pacing now, but he's settling in second last spot. So there's been a bit of action here in the first quarter of a lap as they make their way down the hill on the first occasion. And Segoyado shows the way by a clear sulky's length. Run Pop runs holding down second spot. Fighting Fire third, followed by Cambrai Flash and Armour Rolling Stone. So down the home running in the Pacing Cup of 2025, they've got around 1,700 metres left to travel. It's the 8-year-old mare, Segoyado, for James Jacowenko, showing the way by a clear sulky's length. Run Pop Run and Tiana Rustin's holding down second spot. Third, Fighting Fire, a late pick-up drive for Olivia Wiedenbach. Cambrai Flash and Shane Keeler, the favourites, back second last from the stablemate Armour Rolling Stone and Grace Jones. They make their way out of the straight in the direction of the 1,400 metre mark. And Segoyado shows the way. Still by that clear sulky's length margin over Run Pop Run, and working one away from the inside was Fighting Fire. Leads up the one wide line. Cambro Flash is in the one out, one back position, followed by Armour Rolling Stone as they rise the hill in the direction of the 1200 metres. Segoyado shows the way by 3 metres as Fighting Fire gets a bit closer in second position. Run Pop Run third, the inside of Cambro Flash and Armour Rolling Stone, making their way down the back straight in the direction of the 1,000 metres as they go towards the crossing. Segoyado shows the way by a metre in the Pacing Cup. In second spot, Fighting Fire. Third, Run Pop Run, Cambro Flash. Well, he began brilliantly. He went off stride. He's now in the one out, one back position, being given a lovely runner. And Armour Rolling Stone at the tail end of the field. Out onto Johnson's Corner. They've got a half mile left to travel. Segoyado shows the way by a metre, Fighting Fire. Third, Run Pop Runs, had an economical run behind the leader, followed by Cambro Flash, and the stablemate Armour Rolling Stone takes off 3 horses wide. They head towards the 600 metre mark. In a bunched up field, Segoyado leading Fighting Fire, a narrow margin. Third on the inside, Run Pop Run. Armour Rolling Stone can give no more. Cambro Flash being called upon to the outside. Down the hill, 450 metres left to travel. Segoyado Fighting Fire, and here's Cambro Flash looming up 3 horses wide. Followed by Run Pop Run and Armour Rolling Stone. There's 3 across the track at the 300 metres. Segoyado Fighting Fire and Cambro Flash, 3 horses wide. Entering the home straight, Cambro Flash out wide on the track. Raced up, put the head in front from Segoyado and Fighting Fire. And Cambro Flash is drawing clear inside the 100 metre mark. He put up 5 or 6 metres from Fighting Fire. Segoyado, that Cambro Flash, a little bit of worry in the middle stages, but it'd be too tough in the Pacing Cup. Cambro Flash bolted in, not sure second. Fighting Fire or Segoyado, it's a photo, possibly that order, from Armour Rolling Stone and Run Pop Run. Well, he began brilliantly, led by a country mile, but then went off stride, coming down the side of the course on the first occasion. He got back down and pacing quickly. Ended up in the one out, one back position for the final 1,200 metres, and once produced 3 horses wide at around the 400 to 500 metre mark. And then he's dashed to the lead in the home straight for a very easy Pacing Cup win. Cambro Flash, the winner of the Pacing Cup of 2025. Start put the head in front from Segoyado and Fighting Fire, and Cambro Flash is drawing clear inside the 100 metre mark. He put up 5 or 6 metres from Fighting Fire. Segoyado, that Cambro Flash, a little bit of worry in the middle stages, but it'd be too tough in the Pacing Cup. Cambro Flash bolted in, not sure second. Fighting Fire or Segoyado, it's a photo, possibly that order, from Armour Rolling Stone and Run Pop Run. The winner of the Ladbrokes Racing Club King Island Pacing Cup, number 2, Cambro Flash. Trained and driven by Shane Keeler. Raced by I Styles, M Keeler and L Keeler, a 6-year-old gelded son of If I Had Your Luck from Sports Park. That starts 7 today. Win number 4 and the biggest of them all, the Pacing Cup of 2025. Fighting Fire, number 6, was second. Olivia Wiedenbach, Peter Jakowenko. 3, third, Segoyado. James Jakowenko driving for his father, Peter. 4th into 4, Armour Rolling Stone. Interim placings on the Pacing Cup are 2, 6, 3, 4. 2, 6, 3 and 4 the numbers as runners return. All clear. All clear right to pay on 2, 6, 3, 4. 2, 6, 3, 4. The all clear has been given. Start put the head in front from Segoyado and Fighting Fire, and Cambro Flash is drawing clear inside the 100 metre mark. He put up 5 or 6 metres from Fighting Fire. Segoyado, that Cambro Flash, a little bit of worry in the middle stages, but it'd be too tough in the Pacing Cup. Cambro Flash bolted in, not sure second. Fighting Fire or Segoyado, it's a photo, possibly that order, from Armour Rolling Stone and Run Pop Run.
out of nothing experience, them being on their phones and us just going, oh, it's 40 minutes to town. Exactly. It's 80 minutes there and back. It is, unless you search it up. It's 40 minute walk. Mate, it's a 40 minute walk. It is, I searched it up. It is, I searched it up. In 40 minutes walk. Yeah. No.
We'll just wait for Shane to come back for the presentation, so he won't be long.
The time for the Pacing Cup was 3:31.76. 3:31.76, the gross time. Official margins were 14 metres by 2. 14 metres by 2, the margins on the Pacing Cup.
Okay, we have Shane and Laura here. Keela, they are the owners, and Shane is a trainer driver of Cambo Flash, who is a flash-looking horse. Yeah, it was a bit worrying there for Shane, I'm sure, when the horse broke on top of the hill, but he got him going again, so that's great. So thank you to Ladbrokes, who are Tas Racing's major sponsors. So we have them now sponsoring our King Island Pacing Cup. So thank you very much to Ladbrokes. I'll hand you over to Shane to say a few words.
Thank you. I'd just like to thank Ladbrokes for sponsoring the Payson Cup. I'd like to thank Ian because without Ian we wouldn't have horses. So with all the time and hard effort that we put in, it was good to get a bit back out of it. And thank Laura and everyone that has a bit to do with our horses and our connections that are involved with the other horse that we had in the race. We wouldn't have races without them. So thank you.
Well, thank you. Now, Shane, you have 3 cups to take home because you are the winner. There we go. And you are the winning trainer and you are the winning driver. So, hat trick. There we go. Congratulations. Well done. And there's for the road.
They're not running today. No, busiest day of the year, they're not running.
You entered the raffle? Good. When's it drawn? Good, you might be lucky. And then whatever you get, you'll be sharing it with your lovely aunt. The colour is Yeah.
That's our first. I can just turn it on.
You heard 5 each way. You go. Okay.
Sam had a fun last night. He saved all of us.
Runners are in the yard for the second of our features today. It's the Jim Mackenzie Agency's King Island Galloping Cup, 1,800 metres the journey. And the race set to start at 10 minutes to 4. Spiritual Thinker number 1 for Jim Taylor and Jamie Gibbons. Looking to remain undefeated on the island this season after winning here on December 7, 14 and 26. That Boxing Day win was over the 1,600 metres and defeated Side Cash, one of her rivals today. Side Cash is number 2 for Bill Hayes, our visiting New South Wales trainer. Kelvin Sanderson taking the ride on this gelding. Runner-up behind Spiritual Thinker last start, defeated 2 1/4 lengths. Was a winner here over the 1,600 metres prior to that by a narrow margin over Mayoral Privileges. Certainly been racing in respectable form. Does meet Spiritual Thinker better in the weights today. Mayoral Privileges number 3 for Jim Taylor and Jessica Booth. A last start winner here over the 1,800 metres, scored by 2 lengths on that occasion. After being placed at the previous 2 meetings of the season. 4 GG's Royal Duke for Tammy Muir and Ismail Toka. A winner here too, starts to go over She's a Beauty over the 1,600 metres by 3/4 of a length. It's just over 4 lengths behind Spiritual Thinker and Side Cash last start. Screw Creek number 5 for Robert Keys and Lachlan Overall. Finished 4th last start behind Gypsy King, but was runner-up the 2 starts prior to that. Only win has been at 1,400 metres. And She's a Beauty. Nissa Burrell's riding for Debbie Monson. Wouldn't this be a story? An 11-year-old mare looking to break the maiden status at start 12 today. She's been placed in all 3 runs this season. Heading out for the Cup. The Jim Mackenzie Agency's King Island Cup is set down for 350. It'll be run over 1,800 metres and they're on the track.
I was just starting to get shaken. I was like, oh shit.
At the gates for the cup. At the gates. Maybe down. She's a beauty, the first runner leaded away. So the line taking shape at the 1800 metres. Mayoral Privileges has joined GG's Royal Duke in the gate. Side cash now ready. Spiritual Thinker about to come up. And Screw Creek will be the last. So Screw Creek coming up. So just about ready for the Jim Mackenzie Agency's King Island Cup of 2025. Screw Creek is in. Stand by for a start. Attendants getting with GG's Royal Duke. There's the light. Starter holding them. He's happy now. The cup fielder away and racing at the 1800 metres. Screw Creek out wide on the track was one of the quickest into Strider from Side Cash, and She's a Beauty there on the inside. GG's Royal Duke settling down off the speed in fourth place in from Spiritual Thinker, and Merrill Privileges taken out to the tail. She's a Beauty's driving through along the rails and will hold out Screw Creek in the early stages, and the speed's on out of a straight. Third on the inside, Spiritual Thinker. Side Cash has settled fourth. They were then being followed by GG's Royal Duke and Merrill Privileges over on the inside at the 1200 metres, and She's a Beauty shows the way. The 11-year-old mare is out in the lead by a half length. Screw Creek is second. Spiritual Thinker gets an economical run third, the inside of Side Cash. Merrill Privileges was second to last with GG's Royal Duke. They put the 1,000-metre mark behind them. She's a Beauty trying to lead all the way in the Jim Mackenzie Agency's King Island Cup of 2025. Shows the way at narrow margin. Screw Creek is second at the 800. Third, Side Cash, the outside of Spiritual Thinker. And the last pair were Merrill Privileges and GG's Royal Duke. Johnson's Corner is now behind them as they head towards the 600 metres. Screw Creek put the head in front. Being produced three wide. Side Cash. She's a Beauty starting to give ground. Getting through between runners, Spiritual Thinker, and out wide on the track, GG's Royal Duke starting to improve. Down the hill at the 400-metre mark, Spiritual Thinker got through along the rails to put the head in front from Screw Creek. 3 horses wide. Side Cash. Merrill Privileges been ridden for luck close to the inside. The run presents now in the straight. Spiritual Thinker just in front from Merrill Privileges. Side Cash down the outside. It's Merrill Privileges in front, getting close to home. Drew a length clear, and Merrill Privileges and Jessica Booth will take out the cup by 2. Spiritual Thinker second. Side Cash third from GG's Royal Duke. She's a Beauty and Screw Creek, the early leaders, were second last and last. Spiritual Thinker just in front from Merrill Privileges. Side Cash down the outside. It's Merrill Privileges in front, getting close to home. Drew a length clear, and Merrill Privileges and Jessica Booth will take out the cup by 2. Spiritual Thinker second. Side Cash third from GG's Royal Duke. She's a Beauty and Screw Creek, the early leaders, were second last and last. Number 3, Merrill Privileges, has won the 2025 Jim Mackenzie Agency's King Island Cup. Patient ride by Jessica Booth on the Jim Taylor prepared 5-year-old gelded son of Love Conquers All. Got the split when it mattered, turning for home, and has raced away for a very easy win in the Island's Premier Race. Spiritual Thinker, number 1. Gives Jim Taylor the Quinella, ridden by Jamie Gibbons. 2, Side Cash third. Kelvin Sanderson riding for visiting New South Wales trainer Bill Hayes. GG's Royal Duke, number 4, was fourth. Interim placings 3, 1, 2, 4. Jessica Booth guiding the Jim Taylor prepared Merrill Privileges to Cup success. The gelding's 4th career win at start 19. In a training Quinella for Jimmy James Taylor. Spiritual Thinker just in front from Merrill Privileges. Side Cash down the outside. It's Merrill Privileges in front, getting close to home. Drew a length clear, and Merrill Privileges and Jessica Booth will take out the cup by 2. Spiritual Thinker second. Side Cash third from GG's Royal Duke. She's a Beauty and Screw Creek, the early leaders, were second last and last. Now, the time for the Cup was 1:52.57. 1:52.57, the winner's time. The winner scored by 2 3/4 lengths, and 2.5 lengths separated second and third. 2 3/4 by 2.5 in a time of 1:52.57. Mayoral privileges for Jim Taylor, Jessica Booth, your Cup winners of 2025. We await the scales reports, and the presentation will follow that announcement. Correct weight on the Cup, 3124, correct weight.
Well, that was the King Island Cup for 2025. Congratulations to Jim Taylor and the crew. And thank you to Jim and Trish McKenzie. Mackenzie's agency have been sponsoring, I'm thinking, 24 years, Trish. Yes, I think it's 24 years. So it's people like Jim and Trish that keep King Island Racing going by continuing to support us, and we do appreciate it very much, Jim. So I'll hand you over to Jim McKenzie to say a few words. Thanks, Jim.
Thanks, Audrey. Madam President, King Island Race Committee, stewards, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a healthy, prosperous New Year. Once again, the King Island Race Committee, through its volunteers, have got the place looking magnificently, particularly for a country meeting. Jim McKenzie Agencies supports the racing industry, and as Audrey said, I think it's our 24th year as a major sponsor in the Galloping Cup. As we all know, without sponsors, the racing club wouldn't be here, and that's why it's a hard-driven program each year to try and get new businesses involved so that it makes the whole thing work. I'd like to congratulate the owners of the Jim McKenzie Agencies Galloping Cup. It's, as a person that does not too connected with the boys from Ballarat, I believe it's the Ballarat Connections, Henry Dwyer and the Kratzig Racing. Congratulations. Congratulate the trainer, Jimmy Taylor, who's won many Galloping Cups and taken all my money with him. And also, we've got the jockey, Jessica. A lovely ride, Jessica. And it was a powerful statement beating the number one horse that's won 3 straight on the island. And congratulations to all.
Thanks very much, Jim, for your kind words. So I'll hand you over to Jim Taylor, the trainer, to say a few words.
Thank you to Kratzy and his crew from Ballarat that left this horse with us on the island. And while I remember, I've got to thank the staff that helped me at the stable each day, day in, day out. To Moss, the PR man, Ronnie Crack, to my boss, Sue, and to our whole boss, Abby. I'd like to thank all those people for helping us out. Abby for riding the horses when she can and does a really good job with them. It's made this horse for us this year. Commiserations to the Cracks. They did have, or they still have the horse of the year at the moment. A good race, but on the day it was, as we call him, Kratzy's Day. We've got a couple of visitors here to the island there from Kratzy country. Wayne Kratzman was the mayor of Kingaroy, and that's why that horse is called Mayoral Privileges, because obviously he got a lot of privileges. Is that correct? Many, many thanks to Jess for a fine ride. This horse has been a difficult horse to ride because he wants to go slow early. Explained to Jess, and along with my very good friend Jamie, we've convinced Jess to make sure this horse stays up with him. And she's sort of thinking she may have had the race one coming down the hill, which is a good sign to know that we've done a good job with him. You probably all know, and there's some that don't know or they don't understand, that 9 years ago I managed to win my 12th King Island Cup. And the bloke told me that you're full of shit, you don't know what you're talking about, you haven't won that many. Well, I'll tell you what, he was right, because now we've got 13. Thank you.
John, would you like to say a few words?
Yep, sure. Yep. On behalf of Henry Dwyer Racing, Henry Dwyer, Wayne Kratzman and Kratzy Racing, I'd like to thank the King Island Racing Club and sponsors Jim McKenzie Agencies, together with the trainer, Jimmy, legend trainer, and his wonderful team. So on behalf of all, thank you. And I can tell you now that Henry Dwyer is currently at Burrumbeet. He's got the favourite in the Burrumbeet Cup Friday at 5, and he's over the moon together with Kratzy, who is celebrating in Brisbane. Thank you.
And the jockey, she might want to say a few words. Would you like to say a few words?
Firstly, I'd just like to thank Jim Taylor for the support he's been giving me to come to King Island, and a big well done to all the connections and for keeping me on this boy. He's given me 3 really nice rides now, so yeah, really rapt to be able to get the job done on him today. Thank you.
Well, once again, congratulations, Jim Taylor and the crew. Wonderful race. And thank you to Jim and Trish again for their sponsorship, continued sponsorship. And that's the King Island Pacing Cup, sponsored by Ladbrokes, and King Island Galloping Cup, sponsored by Jim and Trish. That's done for the day. And we've got one last race, race 7. So, I hope everyone's had a great day. And, thank you very much. So anyone wanting a last-minute raffle ticket, please come in to the office and buy your ticket, or make sure you've got your little $50, it's a $100 jackpot in the boxes. I'd just like to thank all the visitors for today, and the locals that have come, but there is so many visitors that have come to King Island and they heard the races were on, so they've come here, and there's some that have especially come here to support our King Island Racing Club. So thank you to everyone that's made our day so good. Thank you very much.
Happy New Year to you, because you've got a real stranger here now. I run into Sally ring. You know, Sally, how are you? Happy New Year to you. Yeah, no, I was only talking to Sally in the shop not long ago. So never see Phil around. No, that's all right. You enjoying life over there, though? No, good. That's amazing. Yeah, of course. Still home? Still home here? Yeah. It's just a correlation we talk to people about, like whether they're real King Islanders, whether this is home. Yeah. Promise her everything and live it nothing. There you go, because I used to take them on a Friday, but then soccer started. Like one of the school teachers, a young bloke that just ran around the island, he takes soccer, which is fantastic, yeah. And then the young ones that had nothing to do during the school holiday. So I thought, I'm starting at this Friday. And so I thought I'd just give him, offer it just during the school holidays. So I've had a lot of people say they're coming, that depends if they're coming off. But it's just getting it back a little bit. And I don't mind saying my grandson plays a little bit with me. And I don't want to ever push him, but just to have that would create an interest in him too. I don't mind saying that. You're looking cute. Okay. It's a great sport. Yeah.
All right, smile.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I couldn't work out Sue. I couldn't work out how. No, you don't. Of course, no. Hi Sarah, pleased to meet you. No, it's... Yeah, no, pleased to meet you. Yeah, no, Lenny's going to come along with him, yeah, that's right. I mean, you stuff, but the thing is, never push them. Never push them, you know, either you start pushing to do it, no, you just waste your time. Just waste your time. And I was brought up on that sort of thing, and I look back and I was never pushed the front, ever. And, you know, and my son, Greg's just been among the Open just recently, I never pushed him, never. You know, and he even mentioned that. He said, you know, I remember Dad when I was younger, you never, I said, well, you've got to make it known to him. And unfortunately, he did resent it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a daughter. Renee, she's got a beautiful swing, but she won't play. She played in Ambrose with us once, with my brother and myself. She out-chipped us and doesn't play. Yeah, and so she's got a terrific swing, but she won't play. She's too lazy. I don't want to say she's too lazy. She just got that sort of, she won't play because Dad played. Yeah. No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Any like yeah. I see George walking on the boat. Nah, that's George. Yeah, no, I can't stay there. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, of course they do. Yeah. Anyway, good seeing you. No, we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, sorry, Friday night. Yeah, you might, because there might be a few there and I might need a hand. That was all right. No, you said no, you said that the other day, so that's yeah. Lenny, how are you? Okay, that's fine. Okay. No worries then, Jenny. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Oh, that's cool. I won't run last. Say I'll do it when you tell me to come. When you tell me to come.
Runners are in the yard for the last on Cup Day, race number 7. Going over the 1,600 metres for the last. Number 1 is Intro for Jim Taylor and Jamie Gibbons, a 4-year-old gelding who's had the 4 starts for a win and 2 placings. That win and 2 placings have both been here on the island, including a second last start over the 1,800 metres. Sent out equal favourite in the race won by Mayoral Privileges, so that form line's certainly been strengthened in the last half hour. Wholesome is number 2 for Robert Keys, and Kelvin Sanderson comes up at the inside gate. Has been disappointing in all 3 runs this preparation. Number 3, Delightful Dodger for Bill Hayes and Lachlan Overall. Another that's been well defeated in a number of starts this season. So no doubt Connections will be looking for an improved effort here. 4, Miss Bondi for Deb Monson. And at Nissa Burrells was placed here last start behind Spiritual Thinker, defeated just over 4 lengths on Boxing Day. Has been placed in 3 or 4 of his track and trip. And Rich and Powerful rounds out the field for Robert Keys and Jessica Booth. This 4-year-old mare's just been behind the place getters in 3 runs this season. They're heading out for the last. And race number 7 today is set to jump at 4:30 over the 1,600 metres. Moving in for the last. Last on Cup Day for 2025. This Bondi will be the second last to be loaded away. And Intro riderless behind the line as well. Couple close to the inside, keen to get on with it. Here's Miss Bondi, not quite playing game. So Miss Bondi's in, and Intro. Couple of barrier staff about to get behind. 4-year-old gelding for cup winning trainer Jim Taylor and Jamie Gibbons. So just about ready for the Oka Health Medical Centre Class B handicap, 1600 metres, last on Cup Day for 2025. Starter having a look down the line. He activates the light. Very keen to get on with it. The levers pulled now. They're away. Intro very slowly out. Will settle a clear last. Wholesome began well off the inside and the grey will lead in the early stages. Rich and Powerful alongside Miss Bondi 3 deep. Delightful Dodger was next and Intro tacks on at the tail. Delightful Dodger didn't handle that bend too well as they head up the hill. And it's Wholesome, the 5-year-old mare, showing the way 3 parts of a length. Rich and Powerful is second. Miss Bondi was a length and 3/4 away third. Intro was the neck away on the inside, and last of all, Delightful Dodger. Making their way towards the crossing, just over 1,000 metres to travel in the last on Cup Day, and it's been led by Wholesome. A neck the margin. Rich and Powerful is second. Followed in the race by Intro, who's down along the inside of Miss Bondi, and Delightful Dodger can see them all. Heading towards the 800 metres, out onto Johnson's Corner they go. And Wholesome shows the way a half length. Rich and Powerful second. Delightful Dodger starting to improve 3 deep. Intro was there on the inside and Miss Bondi between the pair. Tight and compact field as they go towards the pump shed at the 550. Wholesome the inside just in front from Rich and Powerful. Intro's holding down third spot from Miss Bondi. Delightful Dodger giving ground at the tail. 300 to travel. Wholesome shows the way. A length in front, Rich and Powerful. Up to third was Intro. In the home straight. Wholesome straightens the leader. Kicked away by 2. Intro trying hard from Rich and Powerful, who looks to have run its race. It's Wholesome in front, getting close to home. It's Wholesome on tired legs, but so are those chasing. Wholesome won the last. Intro second, Miss Bondi third, from Rich and Powerful and the Delightful Dodger. And all the way win for Wholesome. Returns to form after finishing last in all 3 runs this season. Taken straight to the lead today from the inside gate and has raced away late for an easy win. Kicked away by 2. Intro trying hard from Rich and Powerful, who looks to have run its race. It's Wholesome in front, getting close to home. It's Wholesome on tired legs, but so are those chasing. Wholesome won the last. Intro second, Miss Bondi third, from Rich and Powerful and the Delightful Dodger. Number 2, Wholesome, has won the last. 5-year-old mare, a reliable man from Dramatic Actress. One person who's certainly not an actress is Kelvin Sanderson. He's a jockey and he's pretty good at it too. Riding our last race winner, Wholesome. For Robert Keys, defeating 1 Intro. Good after the poor beginning. Jamie Gibbons, Jim Taylor, 4th, 3rd. That being Miss Bondi. Nissa Burrells and Debbie Monson. You wait on the fourth number to be put into the frame. It's 2, 1 and 4. 2, 1 and 4 as it stands here.
Kicked away by 2. Intro trying hard from Rich and Powerful, who looks to have ran its race. It's Wholesome in front, getting close to home. It's Wholesome on tired legs, but so are those chasing. Wholesome won the last. Intro second, Miss Bondi third from Rich and Powerful and the Delightful Dodger. Two, 1, 4, 5. 2, 1, 4, 5. Rich and Powerful. Number 5 has finished in 4th spot. Numbers on the last 2, 1, 4, 5. Wholesome, 5-year-old mare, returns to form in the Oka Health Medical Centre Class B handicap rounding out Cup Day. We await the scales report. Times and margins won't be too far away as well on our final race. Now, on our last race, the time was 1:40.66. 1:40.66. 1 3/4 by 2 are the margins. 1 3/4 by 2. Last of the jockeys just weighing in as we await the payout signal. Correct weight on the last, correct weight, 2145, 2145, correct weight.
Well, we've had a successful day, race 7, sponsored by Oka Health. And while we're talking about Oka Health, we had Dr. Anne here for the day. She donates her time because we have to have a doctor on course. and Oka Health have decided to even sponsor a race for King Island Racing Club. So thank you very much, and thank you to Dr. Anne. And she said, see you next week. And then we have the prize trophy donated by Island Sisters and the King Island Nursery Millie Summers. So that's on behalf of them to spend a few dollars there. So yeah, great race and great ride, Kelvin. So well deserved. And I'll hand you over to, apparently Jodie's going to talk.
Thanks, Ord. Thank you to Island Sisters and Millie, Mill, what are you? Nursery and plants. Thank you, Calvin. Great ride. We really needed this. We've had a highs and lows day today from top to bottom, believe me. Everyone that's involved with our stables know that we love our horses. So, yeah, it's been a big one. This grey horse is a bit confusing, but we've got her there today. We've put our daughter Chloe, who's 30-odd weeks pregnant, and I reckon she'd be holding it in now, and her partner in the horse with us, so this is a little bit special. Well done, Codge, and well done to Joe, our wholesome, and everyone that's part of the Gunya team, and the race club for putting on another great day. Thank you.
Thanks very much. So once again, thank you to all the sponsors. It's been a wonderful day, and we'll get on with the drawing of the gate prize, which is jackpotted to $100. So you must be here to win it, and we'll do the gate prize, the raffle prizes.